NPR WBZ Chicago. This is, wait, don't tell me, the NPR News Quiz. Where could they be at this time? Oh, we'll find out in just a moment here. Alright, let's get the weather scan going with our simulcast. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and we welcome you to a Sunday here as we get rolling here today. Coming up, what happened? Well, no, not really after this hour's news. Actually, that will be right after I take my shower, which will be a few minutes. Okay, that is all set and done. And now we are ready to get started here today. More Comcasts. How wonderful. Well, I'm gonna go back on those in just a moment. Nothing happened from Northern Indiana last night. Oh my goodness. And 80% already. Well, as I've mentioned, we're going to play this thing out the way that we did yesterday. Very similarly to how we did it yesterday. We're gonna do the test compilation on its own, and then once the severe weather event gets started, then we'll just add on to it. So let me first get those put those two remaining Comcasts into there. And there certainly were a bunch of them that went last night, although we don't normally get much on a Sunday. Oh, isn't it time for NIN? It just wants me to download it. How silly. And the updated risks have just come out. Wow, PGC, you are fast. You people don't normally go at like 11:15 on a Sunday. So great, now some more to go back on. First things first. Gosh. Okay. So it looks like the SPC will not have much time to put the watch out. So, in that regards, I'm gonna go ahead and get all of those stations ready. And there's the first train of the day in Fort Madison. Now, just like before, I'm gonna actually prepare all the stations ahead of time. Make sure I have them all on and whatnot. Go through each office one at a time and, start them up as we go. So, like Binghamton and such, I'm going to leave Wilkes-Barre out because I'm going to leave Binghamton out. And then Boston. I think I missed Buffalo. Oh, we didn't get to Buffalo yet. Yep, there it is. So pull up all the Buffalo stations. So we have Albany, Binghamton, Buffalo, Boston, and I guess then that just leaves Gray, Maine. Considering that that they're going to put a watch out um, in just a matter of minutes, we're just going to go ahead and okay. So now let's go ahead and update this thing. I've already done part of the work, before we got started here. All right. So let's go ahead and do the Wordle for today. And a second one's coming. This is going to make things interesting. Okay, well, we got some help. Yeah, close. It was Bugle. Yes, those um, those hat-shaped chips or crackers, whatever chips. I don't care. Well, whatever it is, you essentially put them on the tip of your finger because they're shaped like a hat. So I have not had those in a long time. I mean, even though I had them fairly recently, I haven't had them in a long time. Alright, so that is crazy. That's how crazy this show sometimes gets. All right, so again, so I'm getting the Sunday tests updated, and then after these are done, so 10:41 a.m. What's this one here? $3.48. No, 10:48. And then the Comcasts. All right, 10:29. All right, and then the civil emergency message in this thing. Oh yeah, and the PGC weekly too. I almost forgot about that. So may end up replacing it with the relay. Okay, so now in terms of the Sunday test, and I was going to say this last night, but I can tell you that everything went without a hitch, which is good. However, though, SKR did not relay the WWLK auto. Either that auto failed or it didn't pull completely or didn't relay it at all. So either WWLK stopped doing their auto tests again, or SKR is ignoring them. Probably that might be the case. More of the angry white cat. The cat hears the call and comes running over. Doesn't seem angry right now, but of course that is all about to change. Yeah, even the slightest of pets, but oh gosh, are we about to have a double? Great, I think we're about to do a double. Oh, and I didn't flip the Nani background that I had set last night. It's supposed to be alert hub. So now we're gonna record two autos at the same time. And now that 10-minute relay of DNA is going to replace the other one. All right. Now let me actually also put up another window here, so we can show you the updated day one outlook for today. There's my there's my weekly test compilation getting ready to premiere. Okay. So, yeah, other than that, everything went without a hitch, so that's always great news. So, anyway, now let's talk today's risk. Not updated in 7 days? Like that's never gonna happen. Alright, so the original DNA is gonna go. And we're gonna put DNA first because that was the weekly that went out first. There we go. Okay, so here's the risk for today. So for the first time in quite a while, we're actually dealing with enhanced risk of severe weather, and that's actually mainly up in Vermont. As everywhere else, it's only a slight risk for the moment. However, we don't know if that's going to change or not. Now, I think that could most likely be in relation to all those heat advisories, excessive heat warnings up in the mountains, but again, we don't know for sure. But otherwise, we have that marginal stretching down from Arkansas all the way up to, actually, now all the way up to central Maine, so very impressive. So, let me actually look at the radar really quickly and see how this is all going to play out. So, it looks like area wide, it's all going to start at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. That's when it's all going to get started here. And I see it's just mainly going to be scattered now as of right now. I don't know what kind of activity we'll be expecting, but I don't know what kind of activity we'll be expecting, but yeah, what kind of activity we're going to get, but I'm pretty sure that Montgomery County is actually now in Los Angeles because a few months ago, um, earlier this year, if I recall, he posted an announcement. He posted an announcement video on his channel about his upcoming trip to Los Angeles. Now, let me actually see where that announcement video is when it was, if I remember when he announced it. So last weekly before Cali, so I think that's when he left. So let's see. Let's see. Montco reviews content finally. That was a Comcast weekly from November 17th. Special announcement. Yep, 6/20/24, 6/30/24. So that was 4 months ago. So Thursday the 20th to the 27th. So he is actually now halfway through his trip to SoCal. I don't know if he's going to get a chance to meet Los Angeles EAS um, while he's there. I can't remember if I told him that he should meet LAEA. He should try to meet LAEAS when he has a chance, but still, I don't even think his parents. I don't even think his parents would let him anyway. So good luck. Interesting. Quite a good short there. So so yeah. Anyway, back to the risk. So um, so unfortunately, Montgomery County is going to be missing out on this slight risk up here, back at home. But furthermore, I hope he's enjoying his time in Southern California. I really hope he's um, enjoying the pleasant weather, and I hope he doesn't end up in a. I mean, it's actually gonna be. It's actually right now about as warm as it'll be here in Chicago today. They've already reached our high temperature for today, which will be in the 80s. So let's head back to the current location. So this is going to be actually one of the only pleasant days for a little bit of time, because then we're going to get into the upper 80s and the 90s with yet another severe weather potential. That we'll get to that. There's a slight risk up here, and I'm guessing that the slight risk continues into Saskatoon, Canada, which sadly John no longer monitors, but I would love for him to put Saskatoon back in there, but then again, you have to follow the NWR.org rules. So we'll keep Saskatoon. So we'll keep Saskatoon at the ready as well. So you have that going here, and then we have again this marginal risk all the way over here to the enhanced risk area. So, as I've mentioned, I have all the transmitters ready to go when the watch comes out. So, I have all of the transmitters ready to go when the watch gets put down, which should be within the hour. So, hopefully, it'll come out in the next hour or so. No, I don't think I got as far as checking Midwest 91, so now, in relation to that, that will actually be so that's actually going to be replacing. It is ready. Okay. So, this premiere of Midwest Madness 91, this is going to replace. So, Midwest Madness 91 is going to be replacing Minecraft tomorrow, but it's actually for a good reason too. So, as I've mentioned, tomorrow that's when I'll be leaving for my grandparents for a few days. So tomorrow we'll have a shortened broadcast. We'll just air all of the new stuff, and then that's likely all we're gonna do. Oh my goodness, 2 meets in a row. First one was a meet, and now we have another meet. Oh boy. That's how much fun Fort Madison always is. Nice. So anyway, okay. So, now that Midwest 91 is fully finalized, I actually will not delete it until. You know what? Never mind. Let's get rid of it. There were actually some Comcasts that were a part of that I forgot to put in, but I'll be including those at the beginning of at the very beginning of the Sunday compilation. So, anyways, yeah, that's the risk for today. Not sure what kind of activity we're going to get with this one up here, but I don't expect much out of it, with East Coast being the main feature. Now, speaking of which, considering this, I have already decided what I'm going to name this compilation, and I'm going to make this part of the East Coast Chaos series. So now the big question is, what is the so now the big question is the episode, like which so yeah, there's Midwest 91 that's gonna be appearing. I think if I remember, yeah, it was Midwest 91, East Coast Chaos 29, because we did both of those as a crossover. So so like we did before, once the watch comes out, we're gonna start the compilation. So this will be East Coast Chaos episode 30. The title has officially been decided. Ooh, trash picked MacBooks. Will they work? Well, why don't we watch it and find out? But first, I just saw that cat video go up because because I think it said an hour ago, and I see Northern Illinois is getting up the remainder of the. See, Northern Illinois EAS is getting the remainder of is actually getting the remainder, the rest of all the stuff from the severe weather event yesterday, which of course we did a simulcast of Lockport. We did a KCZ 81 simulcast in regards to that. And I see he got the PDS update as well, like I did. Now, as you all know, you know, for severe weather updates, there actually is a specific criteria as to, there's a specific criteria as to when I actually get these updates. Now, I only get updates if it's a flash flood emergency, a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, PDS tornado warning, tornado emergency. Yeah, so it's essentially those four things. Or if the severe weather statement is same toned. Those are the specific criterias that I get these updates on. And for Des Moines tornado warnings, those apply. So, and it looks like Gray Maine actually just released a statement in regards to this enhanced risk. I'll show the statement. So here we go. Here's the statement they just released. Yeah, set to intensify to western New Hampshire after 1, reaching western Maine around 4. Should come to an end after 8. So please be alert and be ready. And it looks like Burlington, Vermont actually also released a very similar statement earlier this morning. So has NWS Albany. So now, to put this into perspective, I don't really know if Vermont, New Hampshire, this area right here, I don't think they see enhanced risks very often. I mean, they rarely get this kind of risk. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, they rarely ever get this kind of risk. So, So this is definitely going to be a very rare event for this particular part of the country. But again, we'll have to see how it all plays out later when this all gets going. And here's the day two. As you can see, it has remained unchanged as of right now. But, of course, that's all going to change once the day two gets released in the next hour or so. So here's what we have right now, a slight risk in Minnesota, and there we go. There we go. There is our first warning up in Vermont. Very first warning. So I think we may be getting close to the watch. Now that warning is going to officially start the compilation as the severe thunderstorm watch is going to be issued most likely very soon. And I'm going to actually see, because I think I recall there was actually a station up in Vermont that I think I tried a while back. What did I remember it was? GLY? Hmm. Okay. Here, let's try looking it up individually. Listen, yes. Accept, and we'll start it. All right, so like I said, this will be the first. This will be the first video of East Coast Chaos 30, or not. You know what? Yeah, I'll include this in the Sunday test, but then once the watch comes out, everything else will be included in that. As that seems to have been my criteria for stuff especially of this kind. Yep, it's Studebaker Theater where this is taking place, of course, as always. So, that's tomorrow's risk. Again, we have this marginal for northern Illinois that we're going to keep an eye on, but it looks like the weather's going to be pretty calm for Monday, from what I've heard. But we will see how that plays out. More importantly, though, we're keeping an eye on this slight risk here for Tuesday, where Northeast Illinois, in fact, actually a majority of the state, actually, Central Illinois, Northern and Central Illinois, and parts of North Central and Northeast Missouri, majority of Western Iowa, Northern Indiana, and Southwestern Michigan, along with Southern Wisconsin, are all under a slight risk for severe weather. So we could be in for something again on Tuesday. So we're definitely going to keep an eye on this, especially after last night's severe weather event. And I gotta say, the way I actually had these radios operating during this time, I actually controlled it pretty well. Once it came 11 o'clock, I had to put some of the louder ones on silent, so that way it wouldn't, wake up the whole house. So yeah, I usually only have the sirens on for daytime events, but then when it comes to nighttime stuff, that's when I would have them off. That's when I would have the sirens off. So I would have them entirely turned off. So that way, So then that way it will not. Yes, so that way it won't wake. So again, that way it won't wake up the whole house and whatnot. So that's really the story. That. But as I also mentioned last night that we only have 2 hours left of the Minecraft show, from last week that we have to make up. So we still have 2 hours left of that of both Minecraft shows respectively. I've explained earlier in the week that we missed the Minecraft show on Monday because of uh, because of a unexpected play date with my grandma, since my father had an appointment in relation to this week's surgery. Um, so we missed that. We made up the first 3 hours of it on Wednesday night, and then Thursday we filled in the remainder of that time and did the first, uh, I guess, 4 hours. So there is only, so at this point there are only just, I think there's only like what 3 hours left that we need to make up. So after we make up those 3 hours, then we are all done. Then our Minecraft show is entirely made up. Actually, both of them. So, and we are going to do that Minecraft show following lunch. Following lunch today, and also when the White Sox game gets started as well. But then again, we're going to keep our eyes on the severe weather event. That's the most important part. We're going to keep an eye on that. And so really what I would like to do is get that second building done, considering that, there isn't too much space of that structure to do, so that is what we will get to. I already got it, so I already got that thing, so I don't need another copy of it, and it will be included in the Sunday test until the watch comes out. Whenever it does, because as of now, they only have 40 more minutes to issue it, so they only have 40 minutes to issue the watch, so we'll see how it ends up going down. Now let's check on WWE if they got their service back running. All right, so WWE, the Air One out of Glendale Heights is back up and running. So it's back on the air. That's always good to hear. So we'll keep them going until they test. Which, by the way, I think, if I remember, I think they're on day 4 right now. So the last Air One. I don't think they've ever. I don't think they've ever made an announcement. No, they haven't even put Air One on there. Well, in either case, I think Air One is pretty late. Yeah, Air One's pretty late on their weekly right now. Not sure if I remember when it was. Maybe it was Tuesday during our Roblox show. I don't remember, but yeah. Yeah, I think it was. It was Tuesday. So they're on day 5. So they're on day 5 then. So they're on day 5 then, and they have not ran a weekly. So, so then the most likely case then would be Air 1 would test. I expect them to test sometime before or sometime after closer look tonight. So either before or after closer look is when I expect them to get their weekly in tonight, because they are, as this is their last chance to do it before they are marked late. I mean, that reminds me, I could have done excessive tagging on them instead of just playing a whole bunch of logos, especially that lava lamp logo I was showing last night. This one here. Yep, yep, it's that logo. And as I mentioned, it is what you think it is. It's just a lava lamp on the screen and nothing more. This is for the game. And I'm not sure how well I did on the branding. I don't really know how well I did on the branding of this thing. Really, all it is just a staircase leading to an open door. I could have, put like a. You know what? Let's just play this from the beginning. It's Miami. Yes, it is. Nice. Well, companies are finally acknowledging how terrible AI is. Well, and all that stuff. There's more. We got more members coming in. More are joining the crew, including this guy. Yep, this guy. These are classical logos. The first question, oh gosh. Okay then, there's more coming. Even more coming now. Yep, a fictitious implementation of Sullivan. A Surgeon General's warning. It's the name your price tool from Progressive. I wonder if Progressive sells. Never mind. I was gonna. So I think we're just gonna be all normal this week, considering no monthlies are due. Well, barely any, that is. That's what I was gonna talk about next. The monthlies for this week. So tomorrow night we have Utah, the Kern, Los Angeles, and Yankton. So we got a lot of monthlies to put down. I'll actually get around to. I'll try to get around to putting those down tomorrow. During our off day and whatnot. So, oh, there we go. Is it in effect already? Oh boy, it's gonna be in effect right at 12 noon. Okay, before that happens though, since GWES is auto and that watch is gonna be together, this is officially finalized. I have changed my mind. All right, here we go. Less than a minute till it goes into effect. Start them all. All right, it is now in effect. It's still seven, so it's like all in tones, so they think it's nice. There's one county I don't think it mentioned. But we're gonna do the weather scan relay of the watch anyway. On both, so.
Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, tornado watch number 448 has been issued on Eastern Daylight Time until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Massachusetts and Pennsylvania, New York, and Chatham counties in Vermont, Bennington, and New York.
Well, at least that gave me enough time to get the watch, so. Okay, so like I said, the Sunday tests are officially finalized. They are now officially final as that tornado watch got issued. So it's going to be fairly different this week because GWES will not be included in the Sunday tests, but rather will instead be included. In East Coast Chaos 30, which is now officially underway. Along with my premiere of the weekly test compilation. So, I'm still going to put I am on the side while I go have lunch. And, yeah. There we go. The tornado watch is now starting to show up on our severe weather scroll here. So, it's only in effect till 7 tonight, so of course what I'm going to do is I'll be including KDKA and Guam and Red River at the end of this. Yeah, it looks like that was from another transmitter, but I got it with the initial bundle, so I'm not sure what transmitter that's coming from. And yet again, another warning from Vermont. Oh, it's that version of praise I don't like. So after we get this, after we get all the watches here, I will then have my lunch, and then we will get started with Minecraft. But I'll have to export the Sunday test first. Yeah, that flash flood warning was the last thing that came out. I'll turn that down for now. Alright, so there we go. That's the other watch. And that's actually the very last one because, like I mentioned, I got the watch on all those transmitters and everything, so there's no need to go back on weather scan for anything else. So then I'll just include the video and we'll be all set and done. So I'll just put this thing in here and we're done. So with that, let me get my site ready here. So I'm get ready to go have my lunch. Excessive heat warning. And now I don't hear any sound. There we go. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of fun. And what's this guy? VPS does relay tornado watches. Yes, they do relay tornado watches, and John confirmed it himself. Okay, so as the severe weather event gets underway, I'm gonna go get some lunch. Of course, I've been up only for an hour so far. So I'm gonna go get some lunch right now, and we're gonna take our next break here. And then when we come back, we're going to get ready for White Sox baseball, and we are going to make up the remainder of the time for our Minecraft show that we will miss tomorrow. So we have all of that and more coming up as our Sunday program continues here on Plainfield TV. We will be right back. Okay, welcome back, folks. White Sox baseball is about to start. I'm about ready to finalize the Sunday compilation. So, that other one will be the last thing, and we will render it. Okay, so once the export is complete, and I get that upload started, then we will get rolling with our. We'll get rolling making up the rest of our Minecraft show for Monday that we will not be able to do. Oh boy. Man, it's been a pretty wild week. I have to say it's been a very wild week, especially on Monday. Dealt with a part-time job and going to grandma afterwards. So, but this Monday it'll be another saga of grandparents. But except this time I'll be staying at Nana for a few days, and then Karen's gonna come get me. We'll go bowling and everything like that. I'm especially excited too about going bowling because I haven't bowled in a while. So I could show you a little bit of the nearby bowling places near there, and show you some possibilities as to what places I could end up going. So the first one, which I think might be the most likely case, is this one, Arena Lanes, which is off of Cicero. But this is actually right off of Cicero Avenue, at 103rd, and I actually like the aesthetics in that building. Look at all that. Look at that with the neon. I like the neon color. This is as of 2021, and of course they have that old Brunswick system they that the Brunswick lanes in Romeoville, now Bolero, used to have. Yeah, when it was Brunswick Zone, but it's not that anymore. It's now Bolero. So I wonder what happened. Did all the Brunswick zones become Bolero or something? I think that's what happened. Again, I don't know for sure. Then again, I do not know for sure. So that's one possibility. Another possibility is actually further down Southwest Highway. So you can see 294 here, and it's actually not too far. The other one is Payless Lanes, which I don't think I've been to in a while. And look, even better, it has that same system we were talking about. It has that very same system. Haven't been to this haven't been to this bowling alley in a while either, so you know, I mean it is actually a pretty fun place. So now oh, this is as of 2023. That was their old system. They had actually just upgraded. They had actually just upgraded to a whole new system. You see, this is what the scorecard looks like now. Not sure if Arena Lanes made similar changes, but I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out on Thursday. But then, of course, the bowling alley near me, actually, that I have not been to in a long time. Hey, Central. And this playground thing, that's actually the Bonnet Creek Beth Center, which was actually my very first time. It isn't really a school, it's actually a daycare. Bonnet Creek Beth was actually a daycare center. Oh my gosh, I remember these playgrounds. Oh my gosh, I remember going to these playgrounds. And then I got intrigued by then I got intrigued by the train through the trees there, because there is again the Leafton subdivision right across the lake. So this is actually one of the two playgrounds that they have, and this one's actually more suited to wheelchair handicap. You can see all the excessive amount of ramps there. And is that as far as we can go? Looks like yes. So that's one of the playgrounds, and then on the other side, there's actually a second playground, and this one is actually my favorite one. It looks like I don't know how to describe it. This one, I'm not sure if that slide design looks like an alligator or a dinosaur. I don't know what it actually looks like, but I can't remember. But I think it actually looks like a dinosaur of sorts. So quite unique slide design there. And then of course there's a small buckle bridge, which was of course the highlight of the whole thing. And I think one of them actually ended up having a little tire swing. Let's look further through the playground and see if we can find it. Yeah, I see it right here. That does look like a tire swing to me. That was actually like the very first tire swing I ended up on. But anyway, other than my Nana, that is. Anyway, going back to bowling alleys. Of course, here's the newest remodel, and I have not been here in a very, very long time. It's actually now called a Twisted Pin, but even though, look, they still have but they still have the Plainfield Lanes tag. Well, that was because the remodeling was just recently completed. But you know, this will still be called Plainfield Lanes to me. I mean, this thing has gone through a pretty intense history. Honestly, this place has gone through quite a history. It started out as Pioneer Lanes all those years ago, where I first played that Deal or No Deal arcade game, and then there was what else? And then it became Plainfield Lanes, and with a different arcade design and everything else like that. So I gotta say, this thing has gone through a very tumultuous history. So, so yeah, I have to say this bowling alley has gone through a pretty rough, pretty intense history. You know, maybe if we end up going back there someday, then I would love to do the experiences with you with it all again. But of course, I'll be having another good experience going through downtown Lockport on the way home on Thursday because it's kind of unusual how we're going to be heading in on 55 and then we're just going to be doing Lockport all the way home. So, I mean, but yeah, we haven't been down this road either. And I have already documented, and I remember I documented 135th Street already in a recent Street View video. I don't want to open. No, no, I don't want to open that. That's the wrong world. This is the one I wanted. Okay, so now for our main attraction here. Yeah, I'll just keep showing you all the splash pad there. So, well, not really, but yeah, I actually created a splash pad in that world. I actually would like to actually put it into my Minecraft world, but it's going to take some extensive reconstruction, reconfiguration to make that happen. So that actually will be a part of the next thing we do. So, but yes, I am honestly excited to go bowling again after it's been so long. You know, but then again, as I just mentioned, I am excited. So, but anyway, that's enough look at the maps. So now, like I mentioned, we are going to Those are all stats from last night.
He's coming off his first major league win. Reese Olson, who has been a top luck pitcher for Detroit, 1-8 on very solid earned run average of 3.39 will pitch for Detroit. Stock came in at 21.57. Detroit 35-41. So it's the battle of the fourth and fifth place teams in the division. Now time for our four-season game day weather report. It has cooled off a bit, but still summer-like conditions. 84 degrees, partly cloudy skies. The wind right now blowing straight out towards center field. Save up to $4,000 on new air conditioners and comfort
What a
systems
big deal.
with four-season heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and electric. For all the right reasons, call 866-4-SEASON. The White Sox injury report is brought to you by Reese Longo and Associates.
And here comes the updated day twos. So we'll take a look at those in just a bit. Now, like I said, for those of you who have been watching for those of you who have been watching us Wednesday night, we made up the Minecraft show from Monday that we missed, again because of that play day. Starting lineups, and then it's play ball. Okay. All right. So this is the so now we're gonna make up the final hours of the Minecraft show that we missed last week and what we're going to miss this week. So we're gonna go ahead and make those final hours up now. So we'll do that while the game is going. And again, we will keep an eye on the severe weather event as it plays out as well. So definitely a lot going on today. So yes, can cook burgers on there, and it'll be good, good, good. Yes, it's that Nissan Road Card. It's of course every game we hear this commercial. The Nissan Road. All right, we're back. It's game time. Ooh, it put a DPU on the rear of that. Oh. So our goal today is to construct this building, and that will make up the rest of our time. And then that will make up the remainder of our Minecraft time. So that should end up making up the remainder of our time. So already one sky bridge is open. Brings you back. So this is the last of the interstate sky bridges that need to be built, because then it's back to the local roads for the final two. Ooh, so, ooh, this Nissan no hitter event is for a Plainfield resident today. So yeah, we have a Nissan no hitter player out of Plainfield today from our hometown. Yep, to Len Casper. Wow. Yeah, I'm sure he's excited if he's listening now, because yeah, he's gonna have a statue outside of Wrigley Field. But then where are they even gonna put the statue outside the ballpark? I really don't know. All right, here we go. First pitch thrown and we're off. We are underway in this ball game. And here comes Amtrak 4. Here comes the late Amtrak. Nothing special. The end of that. So, so we're making up the remainder of our hours for Sunday's Minecraft show that we will not be able to do. And another one. Here we go. Light Radio Network, Essex Junction, Vermont. Listen. Accept and start. Want the potholes fixed or not? Well, we all want the potholes fixed. And that goes to show how outdated our road system is. I mean, there's a ton of road that's outdated. And it's about time that they all get updated to modern standards. Especially the tri-state reconstruction project that's been going for a while now. And I will send all the footage over when we're done here. Another watch likely. For where? Oh gosh. It's gonna get more and more chaotic now. I wonder if John's gonna do the local priority thing again, where he ignores every other product. Probably because everybody's at Sunday Mass or something. If the yikes.
Display and drive along with impressive MPGs. Visit Toyota.com, your Chicagoland Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. So actually, with this one, I'm going to do the same thing as we did before. So with this one, I'm going to do the same thing as we did before. That's the good stuff. Just Tito's handmade vodka. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and pull up all the stations that are going to be in the path of the watch. So Charleston, Wilmington at the bottom. It's just outside of Dayton, but I will still pull them up anyway. So Wilmington, Charleston are up already. And I will do State College. And that is when I believe. Oh, yes, and we'll also pull up Cleveland as well. Mansfield and Akron, to be exact. And I'll pull up Meadville because they're in the wash process in the discussion as well. So let's see. Another one missing is Jackson, Kentucky. So that would be Somerset's outside, so it's going to be West Liberty then. That's the only transmitter. So let's make sure we got them all. So Charleston. So let's see. So Charleston, Wilmington, Jackson, State College, Binghamton. We're missing Pittsburgh. We're going to need Pittsburgh. So I'm going to pull this up and then that receiver and Parker as well. All right. Now, like we did before, we're going to keep those on standby. We're going to keep those on standby when the watch comes out. So that's what we'll do. Samsung TV. Oh my gosh, I remember when my grandma used to have one. All right, the Sunday tests are up and ready for you all. My goodness, now Burlington's starting to pump out a lot of stuff. There's actually 4 warnings that just came out. It's actually it's actually a tornado warning that Vermont public is relaying right now. But my gosh, there's actually another tornado warning and another severe thunderstorm warning. There's actually I think they actually so they're relaying that tornado warning. There's actually 3 other severe thunderstorm warnings that came out as well. Uh, all within a span of 2 minutes, I believe. Let's see, almost all at once. Let's see, those two at 126, and then yeah, that took less than 5 minutes for 4 warnings to come out all at the same time. My gosh. And I will go back on that warning on ILK because I almost forgot about ILK serving Binghamton, but I didn't know they served Binghamton, but now I know. So I'm going to keep Vermont Public going unless any additional warnings come through. I think that's all that happened. So I'm going to keep Vermont Public going in case one of those 2 severe thunderstorm warnings are relayed. So yeah, WWSC. There we go. they were just describing that this hasn't happened before in in this league of in baseball. The Nats actually lost against Colorado on a pitch timer violation. Yeah, that new rule that the MLB introduced a few years ago with that pitch clock. Now, that's actually never happened. They lost on a pitch timer violation, so I don't think that's ever happened. So yeah, they're describing about that. About the whole violation and everything, and I'm not sure what to call that. Dumb ways to lose a ball game or something. I don't know if that's how I should properly describe it, but either way. So what I'm doing is I'm actually just gonna put up the frames right away. And then once all the frames are up, then we can work on enclosing all the rooms. So we'll see if that speeds up the process. And if this actually works out, then we'll do the same thing for the other building. Uh, then we'll do the same thing for the other building on next week's Minecraft show. Not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Next Monday. Ooh, 90s night. Yep. Friday night post game fireworks. Yep. Yep, just like what we saw in Cincinnati on Friday night. Of course, that's always a lot of fun. You know, it's always exciting when we bring you the Friday night fireworks from Cincinnati. It's of course Aaron Preslin that provides that cam, which gives us that nice view. Although Virtual Real Fans cam is also a good option too, because it's out of Covington and the fireworks are also visible from that. But there's all those buildings in the way, we're not going to get a complete view of the show. But I would say Aaron Preslin's cam does the best job of these Cincinnati Reds Friday night fireworks shows. So, of course, we give him his thanks for providing this camera for us all, and so we all can, I'm pretty sure that's why probably thousands of people. I don't know if thousands are going to be flocking to his cam Friday nights to watch certain Friday nights to watch the fireworks. And from what it looks like so far, it looks like the Cincinnati Reds seem to be winning the Friday night ball games at home just before the fireworks. So that seems to be kind of an interesting pattern going on with them. But as for the Sox, well, it isn't looking so good. It is actually looking terrible. So right now the Tigers are really getting their comeback. They're actually really getting their comeback against State lead 9-0 in the bottom of the fourth. They're leading us 9-0. One. So the series is actually evenly tied at one game apiece. So yeah, right now the series with the White Sox and the Tigers are tied at one game apiece at the moment. So what that means is whoever wins this game, and I'm sure it's going to be the Tigers for sure, wins the series. All right, I'm getting Fort Madison back on here. All right, let's get back to work. Ooh, Lance Casper's mother's birthday is today. Yes, cheer on those White Sox. We're already past the top of the hour, so I don't know if they did their if they did, I don't know if they did their top of the hour ID yet. White Sox Network. So I think they might have done the top of the hour already, and I didn't hear it, but it's already past 2. So I got from Out Public in case they do end up relaying Rutland and Windsor, the new warning that just came out. Now again, Tornado Watch 446 is in effect until 7 Central tonight. And then there is that 80% discussion for majority of Pennsylvania that will expire at 2:45. 2:45, that's when the discussion is going to expire. So the SPC has until then to issue the watch. So yeah, they have until then to issue uh, severe thunderstorm watch number 449 or watch number 449 and 450 together. Well, not both together, but both one after the other. So yeah, I should say one after the other. That I think actually would be the better term in that regard. So I think so far we're getting a lot more done this time around. Okay, I guess they haven't done their ID yet. Alright, so they finally got around to doing the top of the hour. So now that that's over with, and now it's back to the game. Hmm. I guess whatever transmitter Vermont Public is polling from doesn't serve Rutland or Windsor. Maybe that's probably a little further down south state. So that probably won't be able to be picked up at all. So Yeah, I don't think it's going to be able to be picked up. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, let's reactivate for Madison and clear the video and get back to work. And now here we go with Pittsburgh and Cleveland. They're both starting to issue stuff now.
Indicated. Impact expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include.
So we're in the home stretch with the outer portions of the building. This also includes Streetsboro.
Your protection move to an interior room on the lowest floor.
Twinburg, Streetsboro. And that's actually where Big Rig Travels is as of right now. I think at least he was when he started his stream earlier. He was actually in Streetsboro. He was actually in Streetsboro. I guess waiting for the go on this journey. All right. So I think with this being a sign, watch could be getting closer and closer. Heck, we may end up having multiple watches today. We could. And we didn't have to wait long at all. Now a massive tornado warning just got put down by Pittsburgh. Want to see if he has that old remake. I can't remember, but I think he just used a piano to make it.
This dangerous storm will be near. Wheeling, Youngstown, Belair, Bethlehem, Shadyside, Franklin, and Glendale around 3:35 p.m. Near Belgium, 3:35 p.m. After locations impacted by this tornado.
Gosh, AT&T New World. The AT&T logo colors with the new style of the New World logo, where the water is lava, and at the end the sky turns red and the logo, and then the music is played in reverse. That's a great thing. That is great. Now, where the hell was those remakes that I saw like a year ago? History. All right, let's put Fort Madison back on again. So I see a warning just got put down for Sullivan, New Hampshire. Now, unfortunately, there aren't any known TV or radio stations that end up relaying that. Well, actually, there is one that is known. However, it is not viewable in my area. It isn't viewable due to geo block. Yeah, yeah, they call it geo block. This is like a high priority message. Well, I don't need to worry about it because I did get it. And I see a Nevada iPOS test went through. Ooh, he did find a station. Nice. Nice. It looks like he found a station for New Hampshire. It's WXXK. So so it's about time he found somebody found a station. So I'll have to see where that comes out of and what they end up relaying. So let me actually pull up the. Oh yeah, and also time is up for the watch. Reopens after being vandalized. Yeah, that's the result of that. Anyway, let's look at the radio lineup. Now, that Nevada test I will take care of later. So let's see. WXXK is the one. Comes out 11 in New Hampshire. I'm assuming it relayed the one for. Oh wait, that was the same. That was the same station that took. That was the same station that took that Rutland warning earlier. Okay, so it looks like I will add that to the recommended list. Now, unfortunately, neither of the Albany stations we have serve Bennington or Windham in Vermont. So we'll just have to wait. We'll just have to wait and see what station John pulls for that one. But until then, we're not really gonna know. So, but folks, we're actually in the home stretch here. We just need to put these pieces up of the of the of this particular part of the floor. Then we got to put the lights on for the hallway. And I will go back on that other one as well. So, so time is up for the SPC to issue the watch. So that 80 was a bust. Well, you shouldn't say it's a bust because if you remember, they issued a watch 15 minutes after the discussion expired earlier this week. Those of you who may remember. So it isn't really a bust just yet. We'll wait another half hour, and if we don't hear anything from the SPC, then the bust is absolutely final for that discussion. So bring the fun home. I would love to bring the fun home. So, like I said, we're going to complete this building today, and that will be the last thing to make up our remaining hours of our Minecraft show that we will miss next week. So, well, later this week. Okay, well, now Binghamton is getting involved again. It's from Madison and Oneida, so this time it will be Syracuse. So it seems I've remembered a lot of these stations, which is pretty nice. So here we go, bottom of the 8th inning. Look at that, we're actually almost done with the building already. Not sure if I should call this a quiet enhanced, because it sure doesn't look like we're getting much. So we're down now to our last out. That's it. The Tigers win the ball game. They win the series 2-1. They win the ball game 11-2. Now, if I remember correctly, our next game should be tomorrow. Yep, tomorrow night, 7 o'clock against the Dodgers. Okay, so as I said, we're in the home stretch of this building. Ooh, Jonathan Schlack's going to tonight's Phillies game? Ooh. Well, that's good. So that's great to hear that he's going to the Phillies game, but fortunately that means if anything goes through KIH 28, he won't be able to get it. But Jonathan, no fear. WJON is doing Philadelphia for you. Okay? So anyway, back to the building here. So like I said, we're in the home stretch. We just have this area of the building to complete, and then that's it. So then we just need to put the ceilings up for the hallway, and then that's it. And then we are done. You had a 40%, and now you finally issue it. Really?
Five to 10 miles an hour. Virginia, 70% in Ohio. If the evening or fun then partly cloudy after midnight. Severe thunderstorm watch announcement from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 449, effective until 10 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in New Jersey: Hunterdon, Morris, Somerset, Russell, Orangeburg, and the following counties in Delaware. Orange and Sullivan watch and follow the counties in Pennsylvania, Ohio, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania, Allegheny, Armstrong, counties in Virginia, Ohio, a severe thunderstorm watch. Vermont, Central Simpson County in northwestern Vermont, northern Washington County in central Vermont until 5 p.m. At 4:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Jericho Village, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Winds are 60 miles per hour in west and Pennyside hail. Source, radar indicated. Intent, expects damage decrease in Collins. Locations in Texas include Essex Junction, Burlington International Airport, South Burlington, Morrisville, Johnson Village, Newbridge, Stowe, Winsford, Pine Park, Essex Junction Village, Willicott, Underhill, Jericho, St. George, Morrisville Village, Essex, Jericho Village, Johnson, Underhill State Park, and Morristown. National Weather Service issued severe thunderstorm watch number 449, effective at 7 p.m. Watch includes the following counties: Vermont, New York, and Washington. Remember, a severe thunderstorm the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large-scale and damaging and for the wide area. While severe weather may not be generally thunderstorm warning for southern County in southern Vermont. County in southern Vermont until 4:15 p.m. Was located near Sanford, near Bennington, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Source later indicated. Expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Buffalo, Townsend, Wilmington, Stanford, Raceville, Euthane, Center, Westwardsville, Guilford, North Bennington, Nottingham, Dover, Roosevelt, Halifax, and Brookline. Southwestern Windsor County in southern Vermont for morning. Southeastern Buckland County in southern Vermont. Southwestern Windsor County in southern Vermont until 4 p.m. At 2:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 13 miles southwest of West Helmet, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind and penny-sized hail. Source later indicated. Impact expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Becker, Avenue, Ludlow Village, Perkinsville Village, Wallingford, Mills, Honey, Mills, Tabor, Windsor, Honey, Ludlow, Tabor, Dover, Weston, Jamie, Walton, Springfield, Wethersfield, West Windsor, and Whitting. Persons should be alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen to the latest statements and possible warnings. Radio. We tested the emergency alert system. Federal, state, and local officials use EAS to keep you informed in the event of an emergency or disaster through your local radio and television stations and cable providers. This test helps ensure that broadcasters and cable operators are ready to provide information in a crisis. This concludes this test of the emergency alert. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Washington County in southwestern Pennsylvania, eastern Greene County in southwestern Pennsylvania, western Fayette County in southwestern Pennsylvania until 5:15 p.m. Storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Jeffersonboro, 47 miles northeast of Williamsburg, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard needed for thunderstorms, snow, rotation, impact. Flying the technology to the ground, shelter in Pennsylvania, or that will be and tree damage is light labor. The dangerous will be here. Sturdy building. Avoid windows. Keep your outdoors and hold on in the vehicle to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1148. Post very at NWS.
Making sure I got everything.
damaging wind and issued a severe thunderstorm. Remember, Ohio, and this watch includes the following county: Muskingum, Ohio. Eastern Daylight Time, and now includes the following counties: in Connecticut, Hartford, Holland, and Wyndham. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area. For changing weather conditions and listen for later statements of possible weapons. You'll stay tuned to the video. For information. Weather service Big thunderstorms include corner of the pines, and Skip Mountain, Ellsworth. Service California has issued a tornado warning for Central Litchfield County and Connecticut. Tornado is located over the hazards include tornado and continuing also ahead. Something to be looking dangerous to those caught without shelter. Destroyed. To weeks, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. The speed was slow here. Kids can go to times of 1:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Locations infected by this thunderstorm will include tornado lines, and shores, mountain, Ellsworth, and South India.
That we got already. That we got. Um, this one already went through, I remember. Did we ever get this one? I'll have to look. I'll have to take a closer look. Or otherwise, this is the last thing. Wow. From a watch to making up everything else in just a span of 10 minutes. The SPC had until an hour to issue that. I had already said that time was up by that time. That can't be right. Let's try that again. Alright, there we go. When did this 40 come out? This one said, oh, I guess it didn't take long for this one to come out. Was it this 80% that it expired? Yeah, the 80% was the one that expired, so it looks like this one covers nearly both discussions. Nearly both discussions. The 40 is about to expire, and the other one, the 80, expired an hour ago. So, so I think they were a little too late in putting that watch out. That's the latest I've seen them ever put a watch out after a mesoscale expire, because usually they put the watch out while the mesoscale discussion's still in effect. But I think this is sort of becoming a trend with them. But nonetheless, let's get back to the. Let's finish this up. Maybe WXXK has only a specific criteria for when it comes to warnings. So, we're almost done with the building, and judging by from when we started this to now, it looks like we have accomplished our goal and we have made up all of our time with the Minecraft programs from both last week and this week. So, we have achieved our goal as we put the final touches on the forensics of the structure. There we go. Okay, so that's done. Now it's time to start putting down signs again. So we're going to go to the front of the building. And I'm going to go all the way around. And we're going to head now to the front of the building right here. And this is where we're going to continue to put down the signs. Now, let me pull my note up, which I've used that note to mark down the number of rooms that I've finished. Right now, 1,860 rooms have been completed in this complex. But also, the more important thing before we start is by going up here to the top and removing the barrier glass from this building to signal that this building is now entirely open. Now, go over to the other side, and I have already done the same thing. There is not supposed to be a door here, but what is supposed to go here is another separate panel. Now that building in here, which has all of these rooms, are what we are going to be working on next Monday. Not tomorrow, next Monday, from what I previously said. So this building will be the final piece of this specific set of hotel complexes. And then that will be the end of the story afterwards. So now let's go up to the let's go connect to the other building and just check and verify that this has all been done correctly. So we'll cross the sky bridge over Interstate 67 into the other building. And when we look at the details, no, that's not the right area. That's not the building we're working on. We have to go into the other building which we just finished. You can see 1662. Now we can go to one of the elevators in this massive complex that we literally finished on Thursday night. We spent a whole lot of time on this. And go over here and just confirm that that is the exact number. Okay, so now we've confirmed the number. So now we can start working from, now we can start building up, now we can start building the signs from here. Now I already have a feeling as to where this is going. Let's see if we can hit 2,000 rooms at the end of this. So let's get to the front of the building and get in position. Okay. And now it's time to start putting down the signs. So here we go. So 1861, then 62, 63, 1864, 1865, 1866, 1867, 1868, 1869, 1871, 72, 1873, 1874, 1875, then 1876, 1878, 1879, 1880, 1881, 1882, 1883, 1884, then 1885, 1886, 1887, 1888, 1889, then 1890, then 1891, 1892. That's the wrong order. 1893, 1894, 1895, and 1896. Then this will be 1897, 1898, 1899, 1900. Oh boy, are we gonna make it? Let's find out. 1901, 02, 1905, 1906, 1907, 1908, 1909, 1910, 1911, 1912, 1913. We're coming around the bend now. 1914, 1915. I think we might make it. 1916. Now, I usually like to do the first door that comes up. Well, it's kind of hard to tell, but you know what? I'll do 1917 and then 1916 here. Yeah. 17, 1918, 1919, 1920, 1921, to Albany for this one. In 1921, and it looks like we've reached the end. There are no elevators, there's no other rooms on that side. Okay, so floor one will consist of 1861 to 1921. So, what we'll do is we'll go up to the second floor and we'll mark it down 1861 to 1921. So, what we're doing is we're putting placeholder signs down on both elevators. And when we move up to the third floor, this will be permanent. Now, this floor one, So that's to tell that the installation of the floor there is permanent, that it is a permanent installation. Now we gotta see where the border is between 1921 and those other numbers, because we're going to proceed from there. So, but what we are going to do right now also is we're going to go ahead and put down floor 2. It's going to go from 1922. We don't know how far yet. And we don't know how far floor 3 is going to go as of yet either. Here's the border between 1921 and the front. So this is where we'll continue from. So that's going to go as it's time. Same with floor 3. So this is where we will continue. So let's roll on. So 1922, 23. 1924, 25, 26, 27, okay, let's see, 1929, 1930, 31, 1932, 1933, 1934, this will be 1936, 1935, and then 1937, 1938, and then 1939. All right, then we go to the next side. So this will be 1942, 1941, 1944, and Litchfield, Connecticut. Here, let's switch these around. And there we go. 1945, 1946, 1947, 1948, 1950. Ooh, we're getting closer. 1951, 1952. Made a good decision to do that station. We're staying there. 1953, 1954, and we're coming around. 1955, 1956, and 1957. Well, thank you for asking, Jake. I am doing very well today, as we're getting done with building number 2 of this incredible Minecraft project. So anyway, let's make sure I'm getting caught in the right area here. 57. Yep, there we go. So this will be 1958, 1959, 1960, and then 1961, 1962, then 1963, 1964, then 65, 1964, 1965, 1966, 1967, 1968, 1969, and then look what we're getting into 1970, 1971, then 1972, 1973, 1974, 475, okay, 1976, 1977, 1978, 1979, and that's it. Let's make sure I correctly did the math. I want to make sure I counted correctly, that I didn't miss anything. So I want to make sure I correctly counted when going through the building. So I want to make sure that I counted all the rooms correctly. Yep. So it looks like I did count correctly. All right. But again, the placeholder sign here is going to remain while we get through floor number 3. So we went up to 1979, and that is where we're going to continue. So we'll want to find the border of where we found it originally. So yep, here's where we came in. So we're going to go all the way down and we're going to make the updates. So do 1979, and then it will be 1980 to something. We don't know yet. Bedford and Blair and Somerset, Pennsylvania. Now, actually, this one we're going to do Hagerstown because they serve Bedford. Bedford and Franklin, I believe, are the two. Or is it Franklin and Fulton? Okay. I guess they do. I guess they do serve Bedford. Right. So there we go. 1922. All right. So this is where we're going to continue. Now, as we go to floor 3, we'll mark down floor 2 to 1979. We'll go to the other side and we'll mark that down as well. Okay, let's head back to the other elevator. All right, here we go. 1980, 1981, 1982, 1983, 1984, 1985, 1986, 1987, 1988, 1989, and now we're at 1990. 1991, 1992. It feels like we're going through history here. 1993, 1994. Actually, I'm gonna once again flip these two around. Oh, there's supposed to be a four, not at the top. All right, 93, 94, 1995, 1996, 1997, 1998, 1999, 2000. We made it to 2,000 rooms in this complex. Just amazing. 2003, 2004, my birth date. All these rooms were put in here. 2005, 2006, 2007, 2008, 2009, 2009, 2010. And of course, the year I remember the most, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016. This will go 16, and then this will go 17. 2018, 2019, and then 2020, the pandemic year. And now we're heading into the present, 2021, 2022, and now the present year, 2024. And then next year's 2025, 2026, 2027, 2028. Then 2029 and 2030, 2031, 2032, 2033, 2034, 2035, 2036, 2037, 2038, 2039, 2040, and finally 2041. Let's see, parts of both rooms were not filled in. And there we go. Now we'll head down and we will put the final markings on. 1980 to 2041. Let's head down the other elevator and make the same adjustments. And there we are. So there we go. Building number 2 is done. It is done. I don't like the way Mount Holly set it up. How they still do their forecast even though there's severe weather occurring. All right. So that is a wrap. So let's go ahead and teleport the person to the home and close the server. All right. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. So, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is a wrap. So, we have fully achieved our goals. So, I want to take note of what we missed. So, with that said, folks, all of the time for our next week's Minecraft show has been made up. So we've made up the time for next week's show, which we will not be able to do. Well, this week's show, sorry. We made up all the time for this week's show, which we will not be able to do. I mean, we are already more than halfway done on this project, which is honestly insane. So we are more than halfway done on this project, which is absolutely amazing. So now we're already more than halfway done. By the time we complete the gold structure, which will actually be the largest of them all. So really, next week there's already quite a lot of stuff to do. So what I would like to do on the next Minecraft show next Monday is we're going to get that third building completed at the very most complete that third building. And then as soon as that third building is complete, then we'll get started on the major construction of the next three buildings, which again is that gold structure I was talking about earlier. But now we're finally now going back to all local roads. No, going over local roads now, so we're back to that. from those major interstates. Which honestly, I have to say, it's quite amazing how much progress we've made on this whole project. And in fact, I'm already beginning to make. In fact, I'm already beginning to make plans for the next project and the projects that follow. So more importantly, I would like to get that next realm started. Begin construction on that next area. So here, I'm just making sure I got everything. Yeah, there were some things I got and there were some things I didn't get. So what I'll do is once finished going back here, I'll send the stuff over from the iPhone and I will review the footage I got from it. Then I'll review the footage I got from it and then put the footage into the proper place. And we're going to actually do all of that live, and then that will be it. And then that will be it for now. We'll be all done. So I mean, we could have put the primary focus and emphasis on this weather event, which we did. So hours and hours later, we still have not heard anything from Air One. Still, it is unknown if they're even going to test tonight or not. Who knows? We've seen Caleb test hours before closer look. That was on that one Sunday. So I won't be surprised if Air One does the same thing. Oh, they did the Air One, the little the Air One girls or whatever. Yikes! I thought resetting this thing corrected the display problems, but apparently it didn't. WWOK relays. Oh, he put WWOK in his logger. Interesting. Interesting. He ended up putting WWOK into his logger. Minecraft Quest available. And win a Minecraft trial mask. Yep, number, well, 6/2020. Number 92. Yep, it indeed is Red Horse Madness 92. That is going to premiere tomorrow in the place of Minecraft, which is why we did Minecraft Live just a few moments ago. So that's why we did Minecraft just a few moments ago. So, that premiere of that premiere of yesterday's stuff will be taking the place of Minecraft this week. I'm just making sure that I got it. I think that's it otherwise, so then there's one more thing at the bottom, and then that's it. And that is the end of it. So then after that thing at the bottom, that's the end of it. So that will be the end of it, and that will be the end of the order. And then, actually, I would like to put these stations into the recommended list. That's actually what I would like to do. Get these New Hampshire stations into the recommended list along with KGRD. So here we go. This last guy at the bottom. So after we get this guy taken care of, we are done. That should be it. And also, I want to check KLT again to make sure that I got all the weeklies that I got. Still at public, that's the watches, and that's it. You can go to MLS and double check. Okay, that is it. That will be the end of the order. That will be the end of the order immediately following that. However, not necessarily, because I think there's a few more tornado warnings. In particular, the tornado warnings at 107, 128, and the other one. So we're going to do those just to verify that I got them, and then we'll update the compilation as we have it, and then that's it. So folks, we're almost at the end here. So we're almost at the end of the catch-up process. And yep, there's those logos who have been sitting there the whole time. Those logos have been sitting there the whole time. And also, I will be replacing the weekly clip at the end. So that we already got. This is what we're going to get. This we got already. This we got already as well. Same goes with this one. This one we're going to verify. This one we also got already, but I gotta make sure everything's in the correct, because I want to make sure everything is in chronological order. So we're going to do these four things, those 3 tornado warnings and that weekly, which will replace the other clip. And then after we do these, that's it. Then that will be it. Then that will be the end of it. We'll be done, and we will be all caught up. Next up, Mount Holly chose to expand the Severe Thunderstorm Watch. That guy goes for the update first. All right, another one.
The warning for South Central Vermont, Southeast and Northwest Vermont, North Central Fulton County and Central Vermont, Southeast Northeast and Northwest Vermont, Northwestern Washington County and Central Vermont, and Gulfrasian. The base centers for one political production is initially located on the North Sea, meeting 35 miles from Orlando. Which are irritated with lines that we were dangerous to those caught with shelters. You also want for the storage. And then they will severely. It will occur. If the one place the storm was here, clear, Berlin state of the open public fish, lake water, and was over 35 feet. Affiliated with the little schools, over the animals. This is the town out of the shoe. 5 p.m. Still located affected by the great thunderstorm of the very effective most volatile. This can be interest. I will update Southwest and Peculiar Jersey, Hill, North Dutch area, North Dixon, and Putnamville. Take cover now. Move to a base station and take a room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
And then I'm going to prepare all the videos for transfer. Here's the weekly that will be replaced. So that weekly is going to replace the other clip. Okay, that should be the end of it. All right. So that should be the end of the order after this. So after this product, that will be the end of the order.
The National Weather Service has Central and Northwestern Vermont, East Central, and Northwestern Vermont, Northwestern Central Vermont, until 5:59. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Waterbury Village, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Tornado. Radar indicated location. Flying will be dangerous for those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur. The damage is likely. This university will begin Montpelier, East Montpelier, though very research, municipal, Moortown, Waterbury Village around 4:55 p.m. And the storm at 5 p.m. Other locations affected by this tornado thunderstorms including Waterbury Center, North Moortown, North Duxbury, Mount Worcester, and Putnamville. Take cover now. These were vacant for an interior room on the lowest 30 buildings. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors.
And then the final thing that I also want to do before we end here is to make preparations for my grandparents tomorrow night. All right, that is the end of the order. So we'll go ahead and stop the sharing of the Comcast there. And now, let's bring all the logos back, and let's put Nani into the frame too. Ah yes, look at that. Now you got 4 classic logos. You got 4 classic logos and an old friend of mine, all in one frame. Yeah, sure. Let's put the logger on the side too, for a, I guess, better treat. That's what I would say. Now, while those videos are being sent over, let me also switch over and see if the Sunday test went up without any problem. And yes, this video, I watched that earlier, and it is absolutely official. Ruskin Emergency Alerts is officially moving to Massachusetts. So unfortunately, the tropical climate of Florida will no longer be his home. However, however, he will. However, in that video, he also mentions that he will be going down to Florida often to visit his mom. What he said in that video. So I wish him the best of luck in his move further up north. But personally, I think what he should. You know what I think he should do? He should probably like. He should probably be. I would say be in Massachusetts for the summer, and then when it starts getting cold in the winter, then he should come down to Florida where it's warmer there. That's actually kind of the thing I'm considering too in my future. Be up here in Illinois and then head down to Florida for the winter. Where it's much warmer. So that I think is actually kind of I think that's a good idea now that I think about it. So I think that's really what he should do. He should probably be and I think that's actually kind of the same story with my aunt Dorothy, who used to live here in the Chicagoland area for many years. But as of recently, she moved to well, she actually previously used to own two houses, a house here in Chicago and then another house in Gilbert, just outside of Phoenix. And she, of course, would come up. However, it's the opposite. She would come up here to northern Illinois in the summer because, of course, because Phoenix is in the desert and it is already summertime, it is scorching hot. And she does not want to be in the scorching hot desert, so she is right now up here in Chicago. Don't know if we're going to end up seeing her yet or not. And again, we have yet to work that out. So that's one thing. The other thing is that then she heads down to Arizona in the winter. So while actually may be warmer there in the winter, um, unfortunately, it still does get cold. In the desert, it still ends up in the 50s and whatnot. But then again, so no, that's the desert for you. So anyway, now that we have all the videos, let's go ahead and put everything in order. So this is one of the last things we are doing. So this is the final thing we're doing today. So this is the last thing we're doing today. Then we are done. And another tornado warning. Actually, two tornado warnings. Let's do the one from Boston first. We'll keep the logos on screen. So now, for the first time in a while, we actually finally get to end up playing around with these logos again. I think it's time we bring up another old friend of mine. Remember this dog? Yeah, I came up with not much of a unique theme. Yeah, I think that was probably a very I think that was a tear. I just when I think of it again, I think that was an absolutely terrible composition of that. That was a very terrible composition of that theme. all I just did was I just pushed a bunch of keys. Just pushing a bunch of keys on the thing. It was all done with GarageBand too. I mean that's just how terrible the music on the logo was. It was absolutely terrible, and the text is also in a dark brown. It could barely could barely even see, the text on the screen. But then again, but at least the good thing is the memory of Snickers is alive in the form of this. Make sure I properly cut everything down. Lead on Good Shepherd by Patrick Mayberry. Okay. So as we go, we'll review the video as we go. Now that warning at 1 I got. So that warning that came out at 107, I got that. So we'll set that aside. And then what's this guy? Is this guy? I think this guy was one of those tornado warnings. Yep. So we got that. Okay. So now we move on. All right. Let's see if I can put in this long link here. .ab abacast.net. Direct Saga WFEA AMAAC IBC2. Did I get it right? Yes, I did. You know what? Forget it. Forget it. To the weather scan. I'll let the weather scan be in charge of both the marine warning and that tornado warning. So, I've already gotten the majority of the products so far, which is great news, of course. So, So now that I'm making sure that I got everything, I think there was something on the testing before that one test. So I want to see which one it was. Yeah, it was a late relay of that tornado warning. Lovely. It was a KRUI weekly, which I know I did not get, but right now we have to deal with Mount Holly stuff at this moment. So that's what we're gonna do next. Unless I got it in, unless I got it as part of that big bundle of, unless I got it already as part of that big bundle of products. But still, I don't think that's good enough. We need more. I got something. Stop the music. Yes, this guy. It's another classic of mine. It's the very last spinny chair logo that was ever created. Well, it's just essentially what it is. It just shows the train signals and then they just spin around like crazy. Which, of course, I normally do to the tune of chip tune. While I have while I have a ton of Bubble Guppies things playing. And for this one, I will just do Philadelphia. I'll just do Philadelphia directly for this one. And that completes that set. That must be in regards to Tim.
In southeastern Pennsylvania, Central Philadelphia County in southeastern Pennsylvania until 6:45 p.m. 5:56 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Kensington to Westville to Monica Hill, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. To roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations intended include Philadelphia, Camden, Gloucester City, Cherry Hill, Evesham, Mount Laurel, Willyboro, Deptford, Orleans, Medford, West Deptford, Westboro, Lindenwood, Huntington, Lumberton, Lawrence, Belmont, Woodbury, Wilmington, and Bristol. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 2 and 7A. Interstate 95 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 15 and 38. Interstate 76 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 343 and 351. Interstate 76 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 3. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 19 and 56. Interstate 676 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 0 and 1. Interstate 676 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 4. Atlantic City Expressway between mile markers 33 and 44. For your protection,
I know.
interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Hail and damaging winds.
So Crackling Dinner is already ready.
Immediately. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, severe thunders.
All right. So I will let the weather scan take over for the products that come out while I'm having dinner. So first, let me send the warning over. Yep. Okay. I will let the weather scan take it from here. Okay, back from dinner because it's apparently their anniversary this week. So it's officially 20 years since my parents got together. That will be tomorrow, actually. So it'll be a very special day, to be exact. So yeah, because they got together in Aruba for many reasons. Let's see if anybody else. Hansel's tornado warning. What's that? Yeah, it must be Falmouth, Maine. Now, where's my let's see where my little compilation is where I reversed all the logos. As I pinned it to the home category. Here's the video, and these logos specifically are at the very end. Oh gosh, it's all three divisions in reverse: the entertainment distribution arm, the movie arm, and the television arm. All of them reversed. Let's see if there's more. Oh gosh. This one is the television arm with no music. All right, let's continue now. Oh gosh. Now, before we roll any further with these logos, we still have that weekly to go back on. So let's go. All right. Now, let me also more importantly make sure that. All right. So I got that. That one's tones only, remember? That one I know I got. Did I ever go back on that one for Orange County? When, I probably didn't. Hmm. Okay, I suppose I didn't. I guess maybe I only went as far back as Windsor and I didn't care from there. So okay, so in that case, this is the other warning we have to go back on. So then after this is done, let me also go back on the weather scanner here and let me actually take a look further, see if I missed out on anything. See, 12:41. Here's where we're at. So then the next one is the same thing. Okay. So that's the only other one. So otherwise, then that's it. And then the other thing there is the Humboldt Nevada IPAWS test, which is part of the one thing where I went back on a whole ton of products during the where I went back on a whole ton of products while watch number 449 was being relayed. And great, there goes my thing, and there goes the root. No, it's not playing. It's not our playing field. It's a different playing field. But we could be in for something on Tuesday, as I've said earlier. So okay, that should be the only other one. Otherwise, that's it. Then I guess we're caught up on everything. I'll keep an eye on the IEM while we keep the logos going. All right, so this one then will go there. So this is all three lighthouse logos, and then the ill-fated Sullivan entertainment logo, which I think was the best one I made by far. I mean, you know, honestly, I would love to, increase the brightness on the house so that you could better see, the skies where it begins and whatnot, uh, with the stars, and then of course, a much better view of the palm meadows and the driveway. Yeah, they're actually palmettos because that's what South Carolina is. It's the Palmetto State. But I wonder if Google actually ended up updating. So yeah, let me make sure that I got everything that we needed. So this one had nothing. I will include the part where I go flipping through the networks and everything. Here's another warning from Pittsburgh. So it looks like I got nearly everything from Pittsburgh so far. Wow, this thing is only 20 minutes long. Jeez, I don't even know if I'm going to call this East Coast Chaos 30 or not. And here was one of the only state college warnings we got for Clearfield earlier. And then we'll go down to IOP and see if anything has changed. I know Google finally updated the image. I know Google updated the imagery for Charleston Boulevard, but then did they update it for 3rd Avenue? I see it looks like they have updated the imagery as of February 2024. Wow. Wow, these palmettos are really growing. Here's 2021. This is what they looked like before, and this is what they looked like when I was there. Wow. They have really grown. These two have grown. And would you look at that? Would you look at that? After all these years, the imagery for Isle of Palm, South Carolina on 3rd Avenue has finally been updated. So you can see here, that's the fence that leads to the pool. Has the satellite imagery been updated as well? No, because it looks the same way as it did before the transformation occurred, all those few years ago. So let's rewind back to June 2019. See, this is what it looked like before, and here was the after. And this is the after of that transformation. I gotta say, the transformation on this beach house was absolutely amazing. The way it was well orchestrated, it was orchestrated very, very well. In fact, it was actually just taken this year. It was taken in February. So yeah, it looks like yeah, I gotta say the way this beach house was transformed, it's just incredible the way this beach house was transformed. And the footage from the Sullivan logo, that's the same pool where I took. That's actually a nighttime shot of the water, and I actually ended up using that for that logo. And then I still had some daytime footage of the pool from the last day. And of course, as you all know, we ended up using that for the 2022 holiday intro. And we used that as sort of an homage to. We did that as sort of an homage to. So a little bit of an homage to one of my first intros. In fact, my second intro to be exact. Because remember, my channel debuted in March, and I believe that one, if I remember, that was either in May or June. I can't remember, but I think it was May or June. And I also, and now that I think about it, I was thinking of that one stream where where I dumped where I showcased the little thing. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean. Let me find that logo collection again. And I'll show you what I mean. So if I go to, I'll just show you it. I'll just show you it in the main subsidiary. So we're gonna see who's gonna take Mary in West Virginia. We'll wait and see what happens. So till we get it. Yeah, this is essentially what it is. So it just take water from the pool bucket, into this bucket of sorts, and then I have this. Not sure if I should call it water mat or floating mat. I don't know what to call it, but well, one of those things. So I had the mat with with it going down the hoop. So essentially, then I would push the bottle so that it topples over, and then the water spills down the mat, and then onto uh, unsuspecting swimmers below. Well, I gotta say this was quite fun, but you know, it isn't as fun as what you'd expect in the water. It's not as fun as what you'd expect in those water parks. In fact, it's not as big and it's not as powerful, but this is close enough. I'd say close enough to that sort of product. Oh boy. Well, it looks like Montco is going to be in for a surprise. Montco is going to be in for a surprise. Yeah, there was a ton of yeah, there was still a bit of left of asparagus stuck to my teeth from dinner. As I mentioned, the special anniversary dinner tonight featured a steak and asparagus, which, yes, I do actually like asparagus now, which is actually a big change. As I mentioned earlier, I was talking a lot about how my family's been starting to eat healthy, and I've been talking about fast food chains and everything. So yeah, that's essentially the story of that. But I mean, unfortunately, I've been doing this for many years. I really enjoyed the idea of putting you know, dumping water. That was the thing. That was one of the many things I'd be excited about when I come here. Oh, and of course, let's not forget about the Leithton in the background, in the frame over there on the right, where the power lines are. That's the Leithton subdivision. Of course, as I've been mentioning, that's the main line. You know, okay, Androscoggin, that is definitely going to be Falmouth again. Yeah, and I really loved this idea, but it's such a shame that I'm not going to be able to do it anymore. Yeah, what I mean by such a shame that we won't be able to do it anymore is because, well, not only did the is this pool no longer in service as of 2021, but sadly, sadly there aren't any more family pools to enjoy it on, which is an even bigger shame. Because, like I said, I've enjoyed doing that for many years, but thankfully we had that last pool party and we could.
Eastern Camden County in southern New Jersey. Southeastern Nassau County in central New Jersey. Burlington County in southern New Jersey. Monmouth County in central New Jersey. Southeastern Middlesex County in northern New Jersey until 7:30 p.m. At 6:32 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located and extending from New Windsor to Georgetown.
Yeah. I think I forgot to mention too, stations that do just tones only are ignored. Well, for products other than tests, if it does tones only, so if products other than weekly tests do tones only, then it will be ignored. So, spam alerts and but yeah, I mean, I really love the way, but either way, I really love how I orchestrated this in the end. I mean, if I ever end up getting a house someday on my own, and I have this kind of luxury, then if it has a hoop, then maybe I can get all this stuff, and then I can do it all, and then I can do it all over again. Now we're not done yet, because now we're gonna go to KW35. Now we don't need the first one. That we don't need that one. Oh, there's that Mark V I've been watching while we were doing Minecraft earlier. Next generation broadband. Ooh, fun. All right, we're going to Wilkes-Barre. And I'm actually already on the correct transmitter for the marine warning, so this will be a triple. There's that playground they've got there. All right, let's keep updating this. Yeah, making sure that I got everything. Oh, there's more. There's even more. And we're going to stay here for Pittsburgh. Drawbridge opens every half hour from 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. This is the drawbridge in question. After that previous Cleveland product. Okay, so then comes that massive 14-minute video, which I will do incredible trims on. That was a lot of stuff we did on that. And that recording was like 15 minutes long. Dang. Alright, so again, I am again double checking, and so again, Northern Illinois is still getting up the remaining products of everything from yesterday. Ocean Gateway. It feels a bit weird that there aren't palm trees here. That's in my opinion, but again, this is in a temperate area where it gets really cold in the winter, so I guess it makes sense as to why, but yeah, here's just a good look at Ocean City. Yeah, how long that beach is, my god. Fenwick Island. And here's the state line. Welcome to Delaware Beaches. Okay, we got all the videos. And of course, Fort Madison goes away, literally. Alright, let's continue with this now. Oh, there was that one recording I was going to send over, wasn't I? Well, let's actually do that now. As I would actually like to play around with this a little later tonight. And it's this guy here. Alright, let's continue now. Then we gotta go to the desktop to look for the file. Yes, I like that phrase. Stop using its first logo for anything. Finally stopped using its first logo for anything. Let's play it backwards. I don't know why, but I just love that one. Alright, let's see. That was while I was waiting for that one station which never went. So let's first start with the stuff on the iPhone. This is lovely. That sounds amazing, doesn't it? So that I just need to put the Comcast into the proper places and everything. So this is that tornado warning we tried to get earlier. And this is the marine warning. There's another Mount Holly product. And here's the weather scan product. Here's another one. And now we're much more current. That one I got already. We got that already. Because then the one after that's a duplicate. Yep, that is duplicate product. Okay, so we're almost there. So we're almost caught up, folks. Then I just need to put that larger video in there, and we'll be all then we just need to put everything in their place, and then we're all set to go. So folks, we're almost done. We are absolutely almost done. And I actually think I would like to do a marathon of premieres this week. What's here? Is that all that other stuff we got? Yes. So let's acknowledge them. Hmm. At least there's another place we can get Albany's stuff in case WSL 34 goes offline. So neat. And we're starting to see some of the watch from State College getting canceled. And I'm gonna put Binghamton after. I mean, I wasn't expecting the other marine warning, but thankfully I got them all. So that's the good thing, isn't it? All right. That's all of them. Okay. So the other thing that needs to happen now is to figure out where this goes. So 3:51 is the time. Okay, that's a little. Let's see, not close enough. When was this one? Well, I think we're there. Yep, that is it. So that's where it belongs. Gotta make sure I convert over the other graphics too. Alright. Now to sort the remaining products, and then we are all set. But again, there's one final thing I'd like to do with you all before we send you all back to the before we finally get you all going on the info center and the weather scan. Oh, here's one I didn't change over. Good thing I caught that. This is 350. This is the watch. So this is where it would belong. Now, essentially, I'm just going to assume that that's where the remainder of all that stuff is going to go. And then there are some final reports of stuff from yesterday's event that are being sent out right now. So the final tasks after this is to explain how I'm going to be packing my stuff for tomorrow. Could have gotten the local relay instead, but this one is 355. So then I'm guessing it's this one. Nope. There we go. So making sure everything is correctly sorted. 44. So again, ensuring everything is properly sorted. And actually, I will just go ahead and move the whole thing. So that's in the correct spot. All right. And then last but not least, that tornado warning for Hillsborough we were trying to get earlier. Okay. So that marker I'm putting down is where the warning is. So let's go put that where the marker is at. And clear out all the markers. All right. Everything is in place. And now let's go get this marine warning for New York Harbor. They're really still airing that Instacart commercial? Kennebec, Maine. That's Falmouth, Maine, is? Yep. All right. Should be for Kennebec, Maine. The Discord icon is screwed up. Don't sound right. Did somebody retune the channel? I think they did. Okay. We'll just wait. You know what we'll do? We'll just wait and we'll see if it eventually goes over. But for right now, I think that's it. So that's really all I've got for you all here on this Sunday for right now. So we hope you enjoyed Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me, White Sox baseball, and all that catching up. So, hey, at least this is a kind of a calm, enhanced risk after all, but still, I'm going to premiere this alongside Minecraft, and it will be in the place of that show tomorrow as a result. I'll explain it. I'll explain it a little more in detail when this is finalized, and when we get to Ticket to Ride and everything else like that later tonight in the next 3 hours. So, with that said, we're going to go ahead and return the weather scan and info center now back over to normal operations. Again, thank you all for joining us this morning and afternoon, and we will see you later tonight for Ticket to Ride. But until then, we hope you all have a great rest of your evening.
Refuse the repression! Fuck your fall! For your ass! Refuse the repression!
journey into the sun.
If there's an iced tea in that bag, could be love.
All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting the simulcast going on the weather scan here. There we go. Okay, hello, folks. It is time again for our Ticket to Ride show, which we will get going with here in just a few moments. But first things first. Oh boy, what a day it has been, honestly. But I have to say, that risk was actually not as intense as I initially thought. It was actually not that intense. Well, in true fact, sure, yeah, it was, but. So, now, that East Coast compilation that I finalized earlier, that one is actually going to be premiering tomorrow alongside Midwest Madness. No, we're gonna discard that game. We're gonna start over. So anyway, so that compilation from yesterday, which was Midwest Madness '92. So that, along with today's stuff, is going to premiere tomorrow starting at 4, which is our original Minecraft start time. So as I explained earlier, I earlier remember explained about, the surgery and everything, what our plans are and whatnot. So that was the whole reason why we did Minecraft earlier this afternoon during White Sox baseball. So, with that now done, and with all hours of that time made up for both this week and last week, we are pretty much all caught up on our programming until Tuesday when we do our Roblox show. So, of course, we got a shortened broadcast tomorrow, and then, of course, we'll do Roblox. And this time around, no 24/7, no Info Center 24/7 this time around. But of course, we'll still do our Roblox show on time and on schedule, as we usually do on Tuesday nights. So that's what we're looking forward to this week. My weekly test board will probably be useless for like the entirety of the week, but who cares? We'll still see how it goes. So, as of now, actually, both watches that were issued today, both watch 448 and 449, have all expired. However, Upton decided to put out a marine warning at the last minute. They issued a marine weather statement before I got my popcorn, and then soon after I had that, and after I brushed my teeth, I saw they put a marine warning out. So, because East Coast Chaos, oh yeah, and I also saw Cala Weekly too. So, because East Coast Chaos 30 has already been finalized, and I'm not even going to bother going back on it, not even one bit. I could go back and add those. I could go back and add those at a later point. But for right now, that compilation is absolutely final. And that, in fact, actually only took half an hour. Because when did I start at 8:12 and it finished at 42? So it only took half an hour to render, which was pretty impressive. So, you know what? I think that's actually what I'll do. Put the marine warning in East Coast Chaos 30 and revitalize it, edit it, remake it in some way. That's what I could do. Insert that marine warning into there, and then start the Monday cuts off as usual. So that's actually the route I'm willing to go, but for right now, it's being exported as it is. So as of now, there are just those flash flood warnings left. One from Amarillo, one from Flagstaff, and one from Los Angeles. So those are the only three products, those are the only three things remaining at this point, as the severe weather threat has pretty much ended. So, with that out of the way, these are the routes we're going to play for our first game, and we will get this show on the road. Or as I should say, let's hit the tracks and get on our way. And you can see Super Mario's getting a lot of the other stuff from today up. It doesn't have specific dates or anything. It would be better to tell if it was that, but again, the dates are very specific. And then I believe that marine warning from New York might actually be the very last thing we receive for this entire event. But now, this week and next week will be, it'll be normal again. I'll be back to a normal case of staying up all night for the Monday test, being the night owl I usually am, and then heading off to sleep after WERQ, and then and then and then being in bed till FMT wakes me up, and then afterward, if that's unsuccessful, then the flutter run will scare the heck out of me. Well, that's the way I set things up here. But more importantly, let's see what's on the marathon tonight. I don't know if I looked at it earlier. Ooh, triple track train race is going to be on tonight. However, that's going to be like near the end. Ooh, Race to the Oasis is on tonight. Not sure if I'm gonna wanna see that or not, like Mountain Ninja Rescue. But I'm probably gonna pass on it for right now. But I probably should rethink that because the Lonely Rhino is gonna be on after that. And then after that, yeah, other than the triple track train race. Oh crap, that reminds me. I forgot about last night's Cowgirl Parade. Whatever. Whatever. I already have the episode on DVD if I want to see it, so if I want to see the episode, it's on one of my DVDs, so and that's the good thing. But we're starting to see heat statements expiring. In addition to that marine warning from Gaylord, that surprised me. How long is that one active until? 10:15 tonight. And I already went ahead and got it before we came on the air, so 10:15 Central is when that expires. And as soon as that does, then that is the end of it, so. Well, either way, I'm going to revitalize East Coast Chaos 30. And yeah, I'm going to either way I am going to either way redo East Coast Chaos 30 to add the two products, the Calla Weekly and that. That's not what I wanted. So yeah, that's the plan. And then after that I will finalize it. But in the meantime, I have already prepared the premieres for tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's premieres have already been prepared. So now they're all set and ready to go. And we can start to see some of the remaining marine products expiring. So at this point, the event is pretty much declared over. As I really do not expect anything else much. So overall now it'll be a very quiet evening as we get ready for what day 2 has in store. Oh, speaking of which, we never checked the day 2 slightly. We never checked the day 2 risk to see if anything had changed. Well, let's do that now while we can. So looking at day 2, doesn't look like anything has changed. So it doesn't look like the day 2 has changed as of this time. but I'm sure it will change once it becomes day one tomorrow. So I'm sure it will change once it becomes day one by around midnight tonight. So don't know what we're gonna have in store for that one, but we will find out. We'll have to see how it all plays out. But then Tuesday's gonna be a fun one. It really will, and I mean it. But now the difficult part then is going to be Verizon. The Verizons are going to be the most difficult part out of the whole thing. And do I see that we're about to have a meet or something? Because I just saw a light. I don't know. All right. Chicago to New Orleans is the only route left. All right. Two cars left. Well, at least we got the two biggest ones down. So if we lose 7 points, well, when we lose 7 points, well, I'm not gonna. It's not gonna be that big, which is good. So first, I'll start with adding my totals. Yeah, it's gonna take those 7 and give it right back. All right, we'll head to Lobot now. Ooh, missed out on the big one, Seattle to New York, and also missed out on Winnipeg to Little Rock. Ooh, in Calgary to Phoenix. Ooh, missed out on all three. Yikes. Standbot didn't get from LA to New York, or Portland and Nashville. Wow. Vanderpod didn't get from Vancouver to Santa Fe, but did that to Montreal, at least. Bonus goes to Vanderbot, who wins game number 1. Well, alright. As soon as the thing refreshes, trying to find a good position for you all. There we go. Okay, let's start game number 2. I really need one of those capture cards for iOS. I'm really gonna need one of those. Though I could easily, maybe an Elgato capture card. I'm gonna see if I can find one. And I'm really considering one of those capture cards, so then I can just plug it into the HP, and then you all can see and hear what's going on the machine, rather than me having to point at the screen and everything. That would actually really change things up significantly. It really would. And that would also, therefore, allow for a new series to be most likely established. All right. Now, most importantly, we need to get that last anchor in New York. That orange will also be important for our connection in Chicago. That will also be, 4 oranges will also be important. But the most important thing is we need to get set up in New York. Alright, now we have the connection going in New York City. I'll make sure to move it so y'all can see the game board. We're going to need a pink as well for Kansas City. So it looks like I think we're in good shape otherwise, but the only thing missing now is a green. And there we go. We could do blacks as a backup. And actually, whatever we don't use, we're going to use it on the Sault Ste. Marie. Alright, we got our 2 greens. We're going to play those first. Is that setting off Philadelphia, or is that too far? Yeah, that's too far out of... Yeah, that's out of range. But wait a minute. Do I recall KW35 serving Burlington? Let me look. Let me take a good look. Nope, it is out of range. Nope, that warning is out of our range. So that's Atlantic City now. So now that's now near Atlantic City. So now that the watch has expired, that's pretty much all that's going to be left. So it'll just be a couple more pop-up warnings hit here and there, and then that is it. Then this competition is absolutely final, and this event will be over. It expires at 10, right on the dot. So let's get that last red so we can complete our connection in New York. So now we're going to complete the biggest route out there. And there we go. Seattle to New York. Done. Alright, now we move on. We still have Phoenix to do. We have Sault Ste. Marie to do, which actually for Sault Ste. Marie, we don't have too much left to go. And I'll take one more pink because we're going to use it for Phoenix. As we're going to use that to connect to Phoenix. That could have worked too, but again, I've already made up my mind, so... Yeah, that could have worked too, but I've already made up my mind, so... I have a feeling Vanderbot's gonna block me. Yep. I knew that's what he was going to do. Well, we better work on an alternate route now. But of course, there's still a bit of time left, so let's grab some of the remaining cards of what we need. Unless any radio stations out of wait, Now they relayed it? Okay. So now they ended up relaying the warning. Okay, I thought Burlington was outside of their range. Cause that's Atlantic City, isn't it? Well, either way, this will be the final thing of this compilation. At least I hope so. So this will hopefully be the final thing, as I will be making the changes to that compilation in a bit here. So adding up my score. Lobot got from Montreal to Atlanta. Dallas to New York. Hunting Bob got from Duluth to El Paso. Chicago to Santa Fe. Dan bought now. Didn't get from LA to New York. Or Duluth to Houston. Oh boy. Missed a lot. Vanderbach got from Portland to Nashville. And not from Calgary to Phoenix. The bonus once again goes to Vanderbach, and he wins game 2. Second win in a row. He's already won 2 for 2. Can he make it 3 for 3? We're going to find out in game number 3 right now. Once I get this thing repositioned to the best of my ability. Oh boy, we're dealing with a big one again. Oh gosh. Alright, let's go. Over again, I will send the video over. I will send it over once we're all set and done here, so... Oh boy. I won't be doing the Cala Weekly like at once, but I will be doing it alongside. But I will be doing it in preparation for the very end, so. But then after that, I will declare the event as over, so. And then for sure, East Coast Chaos 30 will be finalized. Yeah, I must have damaged this case beyond repair. Now it doesn't want to stand up properly anymore. That's such a shame. I believe that's the warning that just went through. Yeah, let me actually get Fort Madison back on here. Okay. Alright. We gotta keep going on our trek to New York. That will be KWO 35. And hopefully after that, that will be the end of this. And the flash flood warning was just canceled, along with the flood advisories. Yeah, there's Chicago with some of the flood warnings that have been in effect for a little while. Most likely in relation to Tuesday's severe weather event. Alright, so that's the last place we can play. Alright, let's let it add up the scores here. Cha-ching! Cha-ching. Man, he seems to recognize the signs from the game very well ever since we first started this. Yeah, John's been very quiet otherwise, so yeah, I'd say this event is totally over. But let me also check Comcast one more time. And that's it. We also get the auto site ready for the autos later. Alright, let's get started with game number 4. So here we go. These are the routes we're going to play this time. So let's get started. Alright. And I have a different plan. It's ready to roll. And there's the Cala Weekly I'm going to replay at the end once we're all done here. Actually, I would like to get through all these games so that way I have enough time to go back on the Cala Weekly and finish up the East Coast Chaos compilation again. And actually, this will also give me an opportunity to check to make sure that the compilation's all good to go. So then I can correct any copyright issues that have emerged in the compilation. So that way I can make sure that I correct any issues when I'm correcting the video. When I'm re-adding the products and everything like that. I won't be going through any Premiere setups yet, but oh, this is supposed to be 92. And I'm going to set this for 5 minutes. There we go, corrected it. And the remaining flash flood warnings are starting to expire. So then right after the autos, I can just throw those in, and then number 2 of the East Coast. I want to make sure no copyright issues have showed up within the video. This is so I can get an opportunity to, go back on it and, as I add those other videos in. So we're on game 4 right now. And I see it's fully finished processing. Well, the actual thing. But still looking for anything. It's still generating a thumbnail from the video, which I actually can change. Okay, well, let's get Denver going. Make sure I got the targeted areas. But more importantly, we're looking for a white. Let's get those whites. That's more important. That's the most important part right now. So we can secure our spot in New York. So there we go. New York has been secured. So now we're looking for 2 additional oranges. That will get me into Chicago. Another one. But let's keep going until another orange shows up. There we go. Alright. Let's finish LA to Chicago. Or LA to New York, I should say, and Sault Ste. Marie to Oklahoma City. And then we will also complete Denver to El Paso. Get those 4 points. Okay. There's still plenty of cars left available, so, well, that's done already. No, not trying that. Well, let's just take the instant points and be done, so. And like I said, we're not going to take any more tickets now. So we're just going to play our cards how we want them. So we're just going to play them however we choose. All we're doing now is just expanding the chain. Yeah, we can do this to connect to Frisco. Now, if we were to try to go from Frisco to Atlanta, it's impossible now. This game is over. As we've come to the end of game number 4. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and add up the totals. Let's see where we stand. So there's LA to New York. Well, they're all my routes, I should say them, but we've all seen what we've completed, so just let it add them up. We'll go to Lobot now. Finish Montreal to New Orleans. Sault Ste. Marie to Nashville. Honeybach got from Duluth to Houston, but not Seattle to New York. That's the biggest one. Oh, or Vancouver, Montreal. That's standby now. Wow. That's a lot of routes they missed. However, Vanderbot got from Denver to Pittsburgh and LA to Chicago, taking the lead once again. Well, not the lead, but gets the 10-point bonus yet again, but this time, Lobot is the winner. All right, let's get to our fifth and final game before we play our speed game. So these are the routes we're going to play for game number 5. So let's go. So now with all of that, that just leaves Los Angeles with the only warning left in effect. The Mount Holly warning does not appear to be showing up. Well, it did show up, but I think it got canceled. But I think Mount Holly ended up canceling it. Yeah, I think it ended up getting canceled. Strong to severe thunderstorm emulation without warning. See, things can happen even without a warning, in effect. So, all right. So let's get to work in Miami. We have to get to New Orleans as well. So we have to work our way from Sault Ste. Marie to Nashville. So let's get going out of Los Angeles. And that's a train coming. Okay. Assuming we haven't heard from anyone either. Okay, so the edited product should go up without any problem. Really? Really? During public affairs? They went during closer look. Wow. During their public affairs presentation. Air One actually went during their public affairs presentation. So they actually went right in the middle of closer look. Yeah, they're still talking, and then Air One just randomly cut them off. And they just randomly cut them off, and they went ahead and did their test. Well, let's see how it. Let's see. Hi, Air One. Yep, they didn't do a pre-roll or anything. Yep, they didn't do a pre-roll or anything like that. Yep, there was no pre-roll or anything because it was in the middle of the public affairs. Honestly, I'd have to say that's a first. That is a first. I have never seen EMF do their weekly in the middle of their public affairs presentation. I have never seen this happen. I have never seen this happen before. Yeah, I have never seen this happen before. They went in the middle of public affairs. So that's the proof. So even if we were to try it on the stream, there would still be talking and talking and talking and talking and talking with no headers at all. So honestly, not only would StreamWriter be useless at this point, but here's the thing: EMF normally tests during during their usual operations. When there's music going. When they're usually playing music. That's when they would normally test. They would normally do it in between songs. Well, that's something I won't be. That's something I won't be begging for tonight because we got into the middle of the closer look presentation. So, so then what? Well, that's going to be a part of the go back process as well. So in that case, then all those marine those. So in that case, then those two marine warnings, Kala and Air One, will all be a part of the East Coast Chaos compilation that will be premiering tomorrow. So I want to make sure we get done with this game before. All right, we gotta keep working our way down to Montreal. Okay. We're looking for 4 yellows here. Those greens aren't going to work at this stage, but they will actually be useful. Okay, now we've transitioned to an orange on the stage. Yeah, because this doesn't really seem to be a speed game at all. All right. So this is going to be our last move. Okay, and that concludes game number 5. We have about 10 minutes left. Now, because we are pressed for time, we're going to skip the scores. And we are going to jump right into our speed game. But first, let me adjust the speed. All right. Let the speed game begin. Now, this is what a speed game actually is. I guess I'll have to start checking during public affairs now. So then let me get this straight with where we're at with K-Love as of this time. I recall they went on the 19th. No, that's right. They went again on the 20th. That's right. They went again on the 20th. So that means that today is going to be that means tonight's going to be day 4 for K-Love. So I will be putting them on shortly after we're done here. I don't know why I should call this speed game anymore. Ticket to Ride finale or something? I don't know. And look at that. We got through it all in 5 minutes. Here, let's slow it back down because we're almost done. Yes, we want to resume the game because we're done with it. Okay, let's add up the totals. And this time we are going to let it go through. Man, we got through that speed game much faster. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was quite fast. That was fun playing Ticket to Ride that fast. Okay, so while it adds up the totals here, I should just go ahead and turn the sound back off. So while it adds up the totals, so since everyone went tonight, day 4 will be on Thursday. Ooh, this could be fun. Thursday, we could get an Air 1 Warship now. Now I would play I would do the pre-roll and everything, but however, they did it in the middle of the public affairs presentation. Now, to be honest here, I have never seen EMF. I have never seen EMF do a weekly in the middle of the public affairs presentation. I have never seen them do it during Closer Look. I don't think this has ever happened in my 2 years. You know, I've been getting EMF weekly since 2022. I have never, in those 2 years, seen them do their test in the middle of Closer Look. Because normally they normally do it when they're playing music and stuff. They don't normally do it in the middle of a public affairs presentation. So honestly, I'd have to say this is very unusual. Ooh, he got Shaw's working. I'm gonna mute the Canada channels because there's no feed for them. Yeah, I'm gonna mute the Comcast channel. I'm gonna mute the Shaw channels. SEB, you literally ran a weekly this morning. Why are you running a second one? I don't know. Is SEB just SEB? I really don't know. But anyway, we're here for the next part anyway, so. Okay. There is one more, and that star of the show is right here. That is Kala. We'll make the additions, and then we are done. So these are the final additions we're making to the compilation. Then it is final. Okay. Now, we don't have too much time left before the auto tests, so I'm just going to go ahead and send the footage over, and then I will make the adjustments immediately after. Okay, so that is it. So that will be the total end of East Coast Chaos episode 30. I'm going to X that out, although I will need that count later. Alright, so here we go. WGKL, GLQ, UPF, CMM, GMV. Does HLJ work? No, it does not, still. Oh boy, are we gonna be starting this streak again? I sure hope not. But man, I'm sure. Ooh, XMG doesn't work. Okay, the moose works. GLQ does not work. And does Cool 105 work? I am gonna take that as a no. Well, I don't think this has ever happened before. You know what? We're gonna do just WCMM tonight. We're gonna do just WCMM. Because, as I've said, this has not happened before. We were down to just two of them, just two stations. And I think, you know what? Let's just do the auto on the Moose for a change. Okay. So now to make the changes and additions. So let's go to here and add the Moose. And I'm going to actually get the news ticker off the screen. Even though it's only there for like 30 seconds, but I'm still taking the news ticker off the screen. Okay, so the Sunday tests are already final. Now let's return to this guy and make the changes and additions. So for the marine warning, first of all, and then this one, and then this one. And then that severe thunderstorm warning from Mount Holly. But actually, the Cala Weekly came first. The Cala Weekly actually came first. and then 46. Then Air 1 was at 41. So Air 1 and then SCB. Okay. As I've mentioned before, everything is already finalized. That's a wrap. That is a wrap, folks. East Coast Chaos number 30 is officially final. So now we're going to clear the original copy. And now we're going to export this updated one, which now is at a duration of 145 minutes. Oh, and also let me throw the Sunday tests away. This is the first watch, so we're going to throw everything else away. However, I will not be pressing delete just yet. That and everything from Saturday are gone. Wait, there was something that came out earlier. That one we need to restore. Alright, let's make sure everything is back in their rightful place. And then we can declare this done, so... Okay. Alrighty. That is it. That is a wrap. So let's go ahead and export the video once again. Should only take half an hour, considering that the that one auto for Virginia doesn't automate until 10:55. So it's like a little later on. Okay, so that is it then for Ticket to Ride here tonight. But let me actually do the math again, and let me make sure that I am doing that I did the math correctly. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. When did K-Love last go? Because I think Elliot has sent me something in the group. Let's see. That is Alpha. So yeah, this is K-Love. 10/27, 12/27, 6/21. That was Friday, wasn't it? Wasn't that Friday? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was Friday because, like I said, we were doing all that work on Minecraft. Yeah, because we were doing all that work on Minecraft. We had VHO6 go that very same night, and then K-Love. So actually, right now they're on date. So actually, right now K-Love is on date. Well, they're on day 2, and then as soon as the clock strikes midnight, they're going to be on day 3. But still, I am going to be starting K-Love as soon as we conclude our program here. So now I've got a. So before we send you all back to the info center, I have a couple more things I would like to announce. A few more things I would like to announce before we go. So first thing, let me remind you all about tomorrow. So tomorrow tomorrow we're going to be doing a shortened broadcast. So essentially we're going to be airing, all of our new stuff, all the new stuff from last week and this week first. So essentially Wednesday's Deal or No Deal Wheel of Fortune, for those of you who may have missed it, this week's Street View video, the Big Numbers, Bowling Trains, and Tower of Cash the Big Numbers, Bowling Train, and Tower of Cash episodes, all from Friday and Monday. So Friday's episodes and tomorrow's episodes. So we'll be airing both of those back to back, respectively. So then after those are done, like usual, I'll just find a ton of things, and I already have an idea in mind. I actually would like to do another one of those Street View marathons. So I'll just put in the whole Street View collection and then shuffle them all. So what I'll do is I'll just put in all the episodes, just put in the new stuff first, and then once those are done, and then once those are done, I'll just take a few selections of the Street View episodes, and then as soon as I receive the word that it is time to depart, then that is when both our main Plainfield TV broadcast and our weather scan broadcast both will be shut off. That's when they will both be shut off, and there will be no 24/7 counter, and there will be no Info Center 24/7 counterpart in that regard. So, as I've mentioned, I will be staying at my grandparents' for a few days in regard to the surgery. So that is why there will be no Minecraft show tomorrow, which is why we made up all that time over the course of the past few days. We made up yesterday, last week's show, both Wednesday night and Thursday, the first part of Thursday, and then we used the second half of Thursday and then today to finish the remaining time, to get in the remaining time of the show. So now we have all our hours in for both Minecraft programs. So now we can roll on with next Monday's show without any postponement or anything like that. So that's actually the good part. So then again, once we receive the word that it's time to leave, both weather scan and our main broadcast will both be shut off. However, just because even though I'll be staying there for a few days, of course there will be no Info Center 24/7 counterpart or KWO Chicago stream. I would love to run KWO 39, but again, I'm only going to be staying there for a few days, so I will be very limited on equipment. But, like I said, I earlier mentioned that, of course, we're still going to do our Roblox show on Tuesday, and then Wednesday, not sure how we're going to handle the weeklies, but I'm sure we'll be able to handle them quite well. And then Thursday morning, I'll be out bowling. I'll be out bowling on Thursday morning, and I'm sure that's going to be a lot of fun. And then depending on what time we get back, I end up getting back here to the studio, we will get started with our backyard baseball game first thing. But again, it has to come with the procedure of, unpacking everything and then getting both of our strings on the air and everything like that. So yeah, that's in that regards. I have already done the first portion of packing after I got the compilation caught up earlier tonight. So now all I just need to do is pack my main laptop and 4 iPads. I don't know if I should bring 4. I'll probably bring just 3 of them. I don't know if I'll bring 3 or 2. Haven't decided yet. But again, I have to more importantly decide how I'm going to be handling the tests. Or I could just bring along the HP instead, considering that laptop is actually much more stable, even though it's got only 8 gigs of RAM. But again, still at a debate here as to which laptop I want to bring with, but I'm debating between my main Dell and my HP. I haven't decided as to which one I want to take yet. But again, I'll have those decisions, all figured out when you see our next live program on Tuesday, which again is our Roblox show. But then of course Friday we'll be back to normal for our Friday Fun Night show. And then of course everything else after that will be normal until July 8th when I return to my part-time job, which means more Downers Grove episodes for you all to enjoy. Yes, because I'm not sure what kind. I don't think I've seen any sort of feedback on the Downers Grove episode, but at least Brian acknowledged the Metra in Tuesday's episode, which I thought was quite amazing. So yeah. So it's gonna feel really good staying up once again until 12 o'clock in the. No, not really, until 3 o'clock in the morning. And then it's just a matter of FMT waking me up. And then if that fails, Una's gonna sing her cloud of purple and blue and everything like that, like max volume, to try to get me up and, get all this footage put together into one thing, and then get ready for a slight risk in Minnesota and everything like that. So yeah, again, we'll see how the day one evolves as within the next 2 hours once the new day ones come out. Um, so anyway, then that is it. So we'll be back on the air with you all later tonight on the main Plainfield TV broadcast for um, the Monday test as we have been doing. So, I mean, we will be doing that if any of you care to join us, but if not, then we wish you all a wonderful night, and we will return you now to both the info center and weather scan. So once again, thank you for watching. Thanks for joining us today for Ticket to Ride and of course all that Sunday stuff. And again, we'll be back later for the Sunday test if you care to join us. Then if not, then we wish you a wonderful night.
He keeps his cows inside a place that looks like this. There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.
Oh, yeah.
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.
Oh, yeah.
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.
Oh, you are the one.
He keeps his cows inside a place that looks like this.
Oh, you are the one.
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.
Oh, yeah.
He keeps his cows inside a place that looks like this.
Oh, you are the one.
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there. He keeps his cows inside a place that looks like this.
Oh, you are the one.
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there. There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there. There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there. There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.
Call the FBI.
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.
Call the FBI.
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.
Are you out of your mind? Call the FBI. Are you out of your mind?
He keeps his cows inside a place that looks like this.
Are you out of your mind?
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.
Call the FBI.
He keeps his cows inside a place that looks like this.
Are you out of your mind?
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there. He keeps his cows inside a place that looks like this.
Are you out of your mind?
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there. There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there. He keeps his cows inside a place that looks like this. There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there. There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.